Tonight's umpires are Ryan Bellinger and Sean Dorison.
Sorry about that, folks. Had some audio issues. Starting quickly for the E-Force Expos. We'll have the starters in just a moment.
I will keep my temper. I will keep myself fit. I will keep a stout heart in defeat. I will keep my pride under in victory. I will keep a sound soul, a clean mind, and a healthy body. I will pick up my uniform and deliver it to the laundry so my mom doesn't have to find it after the game under my bed. And now we invite you all to stand and join in the singing of
1 moment for tonight's national anthem. Try this again. Had some audio issues with our mixer. Again, this is 2023 American Legion Baseball live from Ron Tonkin Field as the Hillsboro Hops, the High A affiliate of the Arizona Diamondbacks, continue their road series at Vancouver, British Columbia against the Canadians. Starting tonight for the E-Force Expos, a club-level team from Beaverton, number 17, second baseman Nolan Winthrop. Number 28, Garrett Schmokel, center fielder, will bat second. Batting third, number 23, Colton Schmokel at first base. Cleanup hitter, number 34, Declan Francis, designated hitter. Number 18, right fielder Gabe Coltman. Number 5, Zach Jager will play at shortstop. Number 13, Jace Randall will be catching. Number 29, Miles Ott will play in left field. Number 6, Joel Hong at third base. And starting pitcher, number 8, Luke Fulkerson. For the Barbers defensively, starting pitcher, number 28, Jason Knopfsinger, is mate behind the plate. Catcher, number 18, Cameron Masters-Doble. At first base, number 24, Alex Ingalls. Second baseman will be number 2, J.D. Cannon. Shortstop and leading off offensively for the Barbers, number 5, Eric Altmark at third base. Number 27, Luke Brooks. The outfield, left to right, is Ian Salbeda. Hunter Robbins, Tristan Sieber in center fielder, and Hunter Robinson in right field. And Jackson Price, number 10, will be the designated hitter, hitting for Knopfsinger. Non-starters, number 3, Jonah Hergert. Number 8, Logan Robinson, who pitched a pretty remarkable game last night, allowing just 2 runs. Number 9, Kellen Hicks. Number 15, Griffin Scott. Number 21, Austin Wolf. Number 27, Luke Brooks. Number 32, Cooper Smith. And number 34, Kevin Leeds. First pitch is breaking ball a little bit high for ball 1. Pitch is foul tipped into the glove of Cam. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fastball blew it past him a little bit on the inner edge. 1-2 to Nolan Winthrop, leadoff hitter for the Expos. The 1-2 pitch is a little bit low evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Barbers with a 12-2 win last night over West Lynn. The 2-2 pitch up and away as Winthrop comes back to even the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Knopfsinger is lifted foul out of play off the third base side. Count remains full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Our broadcast was originally scheduled to start at 6 o'clock with just one game against Withnell, but as Knopfsinger misses outside and Winthrop heads to first, was changed to a doubleheader late last night. That's the reason for our 5 o'clock start with E-Force, game number 1 of a 2-game doubleheader. Split doubleheader with 2 different teams facing the Barbers. Pitches upstairs, ball 1 to Garrett Schmokel with Nolan Winthrop at first following a leadoff walk. One and one the count to Garrett Schmokel. The 1-1 pitch is swung on off the end of the bat and lifted to the edge of the infield grass, and the catch is made by shortstop Eric Aldmark for out number 1. That will keep Winthrop at first. Now batting number 23, first baseman Colton Schmokel. First pitch from Knopfsinger, check swing on a pitch inside. Ooh, infield umpire says no swing. Not quite sure I agree with that call. 1-0 the count to the Expos first baseman. Blue uniforms with white numerals and white lettering. Very thin red trim. Last names on the back of the jerseys. White pants with blue and red stripe. Colton Schmokel with a 1-1 count. Knopfsinger with 1 out and a runner at first. The Barbers are wearing black short sleeve button up jerseys. Pitches outside 2-1. Red, kind of the old time type lettering Boston B over the left side of the chest. Numbers to the opposite corner on the front and the back with white trim, white pants, and red stripe down the side. And they're just going to get the 1 lead runner at second. Oh, they're going to say no. They do not even get the runner at second base. So after attempting a double play, E-Force is in a good position to score with just 1 out in what should have been a 6-4-3 double play. Runner at second lost the handle on the ball as he tried to make the throw to first, and they're going to say that he did not have control of the ball when he caught it at second base either. First pitch to Declan Francis is a strike on the outside, 0-1. So no hits, but a walk and an error and now a hit batter has loaded the bases for the E-Force Expos, and Nolan Knopfsinger is going to get an early mound visit from Barbers head coach Joe Durant. Infield will come in to join him. So a much different start for the Barbers than last night or the last time these two teams played at Aloha High School. Now batting for the Expos, number 18, right fielder Gabe Coldman. First pitch is taken for strike 1 on the outer half. little bit breezy today. Wind may affect balls hit to the outfield. Pitches bounce to the plate. Nice job by Masters Doble to keep it in front of him. 1 ball and 1 strike. One more game here later this week. Besides the second game tonight, Barbers will be hosting E-Force again on Friday back here at Ron Tonkin Field. 1-2 the count to Gabe Coltman. Bases are loaded for E-Force. An error, a walk, and a hit batter. Pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3 for the second out. And that's huge for Jason Knopfsinger to get some confidence early in this game, despite a hit batter, a walk, and an error, allowing the bases to get jacked despite no hits to start the game for E-Force. The pitch a little bit high up around the letters for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is swung on, and that's going to drop for a base hit. And taking it on a hop, the throw to the plate is not going to be in time. Double clutching on the throw after the cutoff was Alex Ingalls, and that allowed the second run to score. So Garrett Schmokel and Colton Schmokel, I believe, will both score, and it's 2-0 in favor of the E-Force Expos with 2 outs in the top of the first. And that's just the first hit of the game, so 2 runs on 1 hit and 1 error for the Barbers. Coming to the plate, catcher Jace Randall, number 13 for E-Force. Colors are blue, white, and red. Throw to second. Getting back safely is Declan Francis. Pitch from Knopfsinger, strike 1. Jace Randall with an 0-1 count. 2 runs in for the Expos despite just 1 base hit. The 0-1 chopped foul off the plate, 0-2. The 0-2 is outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Knopfsinger still looking for a payoff pitch to get out of the top half of the first. The 1-2 chopped to third. Taking it to the bag for out number 3 is the third baseman Luke Brooks, and that will do it for the top of the first. 2 runs on 1 hit and a runner left stranded at second as starter Jason Knopfsinger hits a batter, walks a batter, and doesn't get much help from his defense with an error on what should have been an inning-ending double play. And after half an inning, it's E-Force 2 and the Tigard Barbers coming up to bat in the bottom of the first when we return after this from Jason Bond Remodeling. Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years. Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748. And we're back bottom of the first inning. Expos with a 2-0 lead. The E-Force Expos of Beaverton at Ron Tonkin Field against the host Tigard Barbers. Leading off for Tigard, again, shortstop number 5, who also led off the game last night, Eric Altmark, the Tigard shortstop. First pitch called strike at the knees to start the game offensively for Tigard. 14 minutes to be exact for the top of the first inning. Pitch is a little bit inside as Altmark showed bunt. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2-0 E-Force Expos in the bottom of the first. Pitch is down below the strike zone, 2-1 to Eric Altmark, Barbers shortstop. High chopper past the pitcher, though. Gobbled up by the second baseman. Throw is high to first, but it is in time to Colton Schmogel to get Altmark at first for out number 1. Batting second baseman number 2, J.D. Cannon. On deck, catcher Cameron Masters Doble. First pitch is a called strike at the low end of the strike zone, if it even got there. Looked well below the knees. 0-1 the count to J.D. Cannon. The pitch a little bit inside. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Barbers' second baseman, Luke Fulkerson, the starter for the Expos. Tricolor paneled hat, white, red, white and red, the colors of the panels on the hat. Blue on the back with blue bill. Very 80s-esque kind of trucker style ball caps. The pitch is way outside. No harm, no foul, with nobody on base for the Barbers. Cannon with a count that's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 from Fulkerson. Looks at second, which is empty. Not sure. May have forgotten about nobody on base. And that one's going to be flipped down the left field line. It kind of turned inside out. It's going to get over into the corner to the bullpen area. And with a 1-out double, J.D. Cannon has a runner in scoring position for the Barbers with 1 out in the bottom of the first, bringing up Cameron Masters Doble, the Tigard catcher. And an early mound visit. This could be to set up some kind of defensive situation with catcher Jace Randall and Luke Fulkerson for the Expos. First pitch is swung on, lifted to left, and shading towards the line, making the catch at the edge of the warning track. Advancing to third on the play is Cannon. That'll bring up Jackson Price, designated hitter. So Masters Doble is able to move the runner over to third with the one-out sacrifice to left on a deep fly ball that was caught by Miles Ott. 325 down the line to left, 400 to straightaway center field. Also 325 down the right field line at this all-turf facility. The only dirt on the field is on the pitcher's mound and the circle around home plate. First pitch misses a 1-0. Slow roller to second, picked up by the shortstop. Throw to first in time. The Barbers do get a one-out double, but are going to leave a man stranded at third as J.D. Cannon gets moved over from the sacrifice fly to left from Cameron Masters Doble, but is unable to score as the inning ends on a Jackson Price slow roller to short. And after one full inning, it's the E-Force Expos 2, and the Tigard Barbers nothing will return with the top of the second after this. From Christy Van Meter at Caliber Home Loans.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises kept. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700. 271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, La Haze is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. La Haze is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and
we're back top of the second inning. E-Force with a 2-0 lead. Leading off for the Expos, number 29, left fielder Miles Ott. And first pitch going back on it, driving it to center field. And making the catch, driving back, is the center fielder for the Barbers, Tristan Sieber, on the move, backpedaling, able to make the catch. One out for E-Force in the top of the second. Bottom of the order, third baseman Joel Hong hitting for the Expos. First pitch from Knopfsinger, check swing, is ruled strike one regardless. Strike on the outer edge, 0-2. And down goes Joel Hong, the bottom of the order for the E-Force Expos. Nolan Winthrop will flip the order for E-Force with 2 outs in the top of the second. First pitch from Knopfsinger. Swings and gets a piece of it straight back, 0-1. And again, just able to get a piece of it straight behind the plate, 0-2 to Expos second baseman Nolan Winthrop. The 0-2 tries the opposite side of the plate, just misses outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Knopfsinger Right-handed thrower quickly holds the glove in front of his face to cover the pitch call and misses for the second straight time, 2-2. The 2-2 to Nolan Winthrop. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the glove of the catcher, Cameron Masters Doble. No runs, no hits. Knopfsinger records 2 Ks in the inning. The other out on a beautiful catch, backpedaling by center fielder Tristan Sieber after Miles Ott lifted one deep to center. And after 1.5, it's still E-Force 2, and the Barbers nothing. Will return with the bottom half of the second inning after this from Wanna Credit Union.
Do you or someone you know own a business? As a local business ourselves, we know how important daily operations are, which is why we offer small dollar business loans for equipment, building upgrades, machinery, and more. The credit union even provides employee benefits for business members. Learn more at wannafcu.org or ask to speak with a commercial team member today. Again, to learn more, visit wannafcu.org.
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Barbers, first baseman number 24, Alex Ingalls. First pitch is lined down the right field line, and that will be caught by the right fielder, Gabe Coltman, for out number 1. Now batting with 1 out, third baseman Luke Brooks. First pitch to Brooks is lifted out of play off the first base side onto the concourse, 0-1. Pitch taken downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Count is now even. Banks Braves, winners of 2 state championships this season, girls basketball and 3A baseball over Cascade Christian, will return to Banks High School broadcasts in the fall. Football will open the season September 1st at home against Astoria. Hope to have Jonathan Lee with us for as many games as possible. He'll likely be joining us starting next Saturday for more Barbers baseball broadcasts. 3-1 the count to Luke Brooks, and he'll be aboard with a 1-out walk in the bottom of the second, so the tying run will come to the plate. Right fielder Hunter Robinson. First pitch to Hunter Robinson is low and away outside for ball 1. Stare down at first, fires to the plate. Big swing and a miss on a fastball that Robinson couldn't catch up with. That will even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch is way inside and down around the ankles, 2-1. The top of the first inning lasted 14 minutes. We've played 3 frames since then, and it's 5:28 So the last 3 frames combined have lasted a total of 14 minutes. Way inside on the pitch to Robinson, and again, Fulkerson is behind for the second straight time, 3-1 to a Barbers hitter. Runner at first, and catches the inner half down around the knees. Count is full, 3-2. Comes to the plate and misses just a little bit high for ball 4. So back-to-back walks for Luke Fulkerson, and that will move a runner into scoring position for the Barbers with 1 out. But E-Force looking for a ground ball to the left side to hopefully end the inning with a double play. Ian Salbeda, left fielder, hitting for Tigard. First pitch taken low for ball 1. Luke Fulkerson now having a bit of an issue getting ahead of hitters here in the second inning. Just swung on and lifted foul just past the edge of the overhang onto the end of the first base concourse, 1-1. Last time these two teams played at Aloha, Barbers had a 10-run win in 5 innings and throw to first. It's not going to be in time as Winthrop bobbled it, couldn't make the exchange from his glove hand to his throwing hand, and wound up spinning it on the ground. By the time he barehanded it, it was after Salbeda had already reached first, made the throw anyway. It's going to be for naught. And an error is now going to move the bases loaded for the Barbers with 1 out and an excellent opportunity to tie or possibly even take the lead. First pitch upstairs for ball 1. So a walk brings in a run. A fly ball to the outfield will bring in a run from third. Fulkerson finds his pitch, misses. Oh no, he does get a late called strike on a pitch. Looked somewhere between knee to ankles, looked a little bit below the strike zone. 1-1 to Tristan Sieber, bottom of the Barbers order, playing at center field today. Bunt is going to die right inside the third base line, bunted perfectly. Only maybe a little bit of an issue was he kind of popped it in the air, but pitcher came racing in, waited for the catcher, and they both looked at each other, and neither one made a play on the ball. It spun and then died immediately, and Sieber's going to score a run on a bunt single up the third base line, and it's 2-1. Pitch is lined. Oh, right to the second baseman. The throw to first. They're going to double him off on a 4-3 double play, and that will end it for the Barbers in the second inning. But they do pick up a run on the bunt single from Tristan Sieber. And after 2 innings, now it's the E-Force Expos 2 and the Tigard Barbers 1. This is 2023 Tigard Post 158 American Legion Baseball on Westside Mobile Media. We'll be back in 1 minute after this from In Likeness of You.
In Likeness of You offers caricatures, face tattoos, indoor and outdoor games, arcade games, and even costume hero birthday events. Since 2013, they've even held corporate events for some of the biggest companies in the world. For more information or to book your next party, go to inlikenessofyou.com, thebash.com, or call 503-858-0164. That's 503-858-0164.
And we're back top of the third inning, leading off for E-Force, number 29, left fielder Miles Ott. First pitch misses for ball one. Much nicer weather than we expected earlier. First strike of the at-bat to Ott, 1-1. Had a lot of thick clouds to start the day, mostly cloudy and rain threatened, but it's cleared off nicely to mostly sunny, just a few clouds to the south. 2-1 the count to Miles Ott. However, much cooler and wetter pattern will arrive by Sunday, with showers expected Sunday and the first half of next week, and temperatures only in the low 60s. 3-1 to Miles Ott. Oh, correction, it is Garrett Schmokel, looked like 29. It's 28. This pitch is lifted to right down the line and racing over, making the catch. Racing over to the line is the right fielder, Hunter Robinson, for out number one. So for E-Force, 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error. For the Barbers, 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error. Pitch to Colton Schmokel is taken for ball one. The 1-0 is swung on, lifted deep to left, and making the catch, slamming up against the wall, and it's out. No, they're going to say he's safe because he dropped the ball on
Designated hitter Declan Francis.
No, they are ruling him out. The umpire came out a little bit up the third base line and said he made the catch first and then dropped it on the transfer. So it will be the second out of the inning. First pitch to Declan Francis is going to dribble foul up the first base side, 0-1. Nice job by Ian Salbeda to realize where he was in proportion to the outfield wall. Able to stick a hand out as he knew he was going to have to, his momentum was going to take him into the fence. 1-2 the count to Declan Francis, able to use his non-glove hand to brace himself as he slammed against the wall. Pitch is flared straight back, 1-2. Declan Francis, the hitter with 2 outs. E-Force Expos of Beaverton, a 2-0 lead in the top of the third. Pitch just misses outside, 2-2. Jason Knopfsinger allowing just the 1 base hit. Pitch is grounded up the third base line, fair, off the glove of the diving effort from Luke Brooks. And sliding in with a double is Declan Francis. Could have easily reached second standing up, but slid while the 2 Barbers defenders were trying to get a handle on the baseball over in the high school bullpen area up the between the third base line and the metal bleachers off the left field line. So that will go likely as the second base hit for the Expos. 1-0 count to Gabe Coltman, the right fielder for E-Force. Check swing, gets a piece of it. Lines it into the bottom, or lines it into the short backstop. Just a short concrete backstop about 2.5 feet tall, and then the net almost all the way up to the overhang with a short gap in between. Netting goes most, or about halfway up the first and third base lines into the two dugouts, 1 and 2. The count to Coltman, and Knopfsinger trying to get out of the inning with still just a 1-run game with a runner in scoring position for E-Force. The 1-2 taken inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Time called as Coltman will step out for just a minute. Gabe Coltman, the Expos right fielder, with a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Trying to stretch the lead back to 2 for the Expos. Knopfsinger kicks and delivers, and this one's going to be lined to center field. So the timeout works perfectly for Gabe Coltman, and the throw to the plate is going to bounce off the mound as Francis comes in to score, and E-Force does in fact move the lead back to 2 runs at 3-1 in the top of the third with 2 outs. First pitch to Zach Jager, the shortstop for E-Force, is a called strike on the outside, 0-1. The 0-1 misses in the dirt, blocked nicely by Masters Doble, 1 ball and 1 strike. Gabe Coltman at first after an RBI single to center that scored Declan Francis. The 1-1 is strike on the outside edge, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, Knopfsinger looking to end the inning with 1 pitch, but back to a 2-run deficit. And slap for a fair ball back to the right side in the gap. The throw to second, not in time. And another base hit for the Expos moves another runner into scoring position with 2 outs and time called as Joe Duran has come out of the dugout with a pitcher warming up for the Barbers. And indeed, that will do it for Jason Knopfsinger. 2 2/3 innings, allowing 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 error. As soon as we get you a number on the new pitcher, we'll it is Griffin Scott, number 15, taking over in relief of Jason Knopfsinger with 2 outs in the top of the third. We'll take a 30-second break And be back after this from Westside Mobile Media.
Westside Mobile Media is home to Westside's greatest hits. Great top 40 hits from the 70s to today with artists like the Bee Gees, Madonna, Billy Joel, Cyndi Lauper, Whitney Houston, Elton John, NSYNC, Jennifer Lopez, Imagine Dragons, Adele, and more. Local news, sports, and weather updates for Portland's Westside and live broadcasts of Banks High School athletics. Check us out at westsidesgreatesthits.com for advertising opportunities. Email westsidemobilemedia@gmail.com or call 971-330-8122.
And we're back. 2 outs in the top of the third. A run in for the Expos, leading 3-1 as we have a new pitcher in the game for Tigard. Number 15, Griffin Scott. The left-hander will take over for Jason Knopfsinger, who allowed 3 runs on 4 hits and 1 error. Barbers will be back here on Friday to face another E-Force Expos team and then travel to the Dalles to take on Columbia River on Saturday. We'll be here for the game Friday and any home games throughout until likely the end of July. Then we'll be preparing for the 2023-24 Banks High School athletic season. Plenty of sponsorship opportunities still available. Banks High School, one of the top 20 best high school athletic programs in the state of Oregon, despite competing at the 3A level. 4A, they won 3 state titles, something only done 3 or 4 other times, or 3 or 4 times total in the 100-plus year history of Oregon high school athletics. 2018-2019, winning championships in football, boys basketball, and baseball, the last full athletic season before COVID. Pitches down and away to Jace Randall, the Expos hitter, 1-0 with 2 outs. Pitch is a high chopper over the pitcher's head. Second throw to first. It's bounced. Oh, he threw it away. And that's going to bring in another run on another error. And it's 4-1 Expos as Gabe Coltman comes in to score on the throwing error from J.D. Cannon. Tried to hurry the throw after taking it on a high hop and threw it into the box seats. And it's 4-0. E-Force with 2 outs in the top of the third. Scott's pitch is fouled straight back, 0-1. Miles Ott, the hitter. Even if the Barbers do wind up losing this game, as the pitch misses 1-1, it'll be nice to see some drama, as all of our broadcasts this year for Barbers baseball have been 5-inning, 10-run victories. Which is outside for ball 1. The first game actually was 8 innings, but still a 10-run victory over Hillsdale. 2-1 the count to Miles Ott, the Expos left fielder. 4-1. Expos in the top of the third. 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. Pitches down and in, 3-1 with second base open, and definitely do not want to put E-Force in a position with the bases loaded. The Barbers just 1 run on 2 hits and 1 error for the Expos. Pitch is Line down the right field line, and making the catch is the right fielder, Hunter Robinson. But Barbers do pick up another error, their second of the game, and one of those errors leads to a run. It's now 4-1 Expos as we head to the bottom of the third. We'll be back with more Barbers baseball after this in 30 seconds.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Bottom of the third inning, E-Force with a 4-1 lead. 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the third. The Barbers just 1 run in the bottom of the second. Leading off for Tigard, number 2, second baseman J.D. Cannon, hoping to make up for that throwing error into the first base dugout area that allowed a run to score for E-Force. Actually, I think that was the last run to score. And pitches ruled a strike on a check swing. I think he may have tried to duck out of the way of the pitch and it hit the bat. Four to 1 E-Force in the bottom of the third. Pitch that time misses low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 sweeping fastball to the left-handed hitter from the right side of the plate back to the left. Line back up the middle, but it gets past. The shortstop tried to kind of scoop it on a hop into shallow center field, and it scooped past him, and that's probably going to go as a base hit, as J.D. Cannon is aboard with a leadoff single to start the bottom of the third, bringing up catcher Cameron Masters-Doble. Throw to first, not in time. Throw to first again. Getting back safely is J.D. Cannon. So Luke Fulkerson has kind of handcuffed the Barbers hitters, only allowing 3 hits. That pitch misses away inside. Only 4 hits given up by Jason Knopfsinger and new pitcher Griffin Scott for the Barbers, but gotten some help from Tigard's defense. Only, despite just the 4 hits, 2 errors, and one of those led to a run in the top of the third. So actually only 3 earned runs for the Expos. Runner at first goes, and the throw to second is not in time, as Masters-Doble has to turn out of the way of the pitch that misses way inside. 2-1, still nobody out. Now a runner in scoring position. J.D. Cannon with speed. Base hit should be able to give the Barbers a run. Pitch from Fulkerson is down, and nice job by Randall to block it. Otherwise, Cannon's easily at third. Pitch from Fulkerson, high fastball, blew it past him, and the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Have called a home run in this ballpark early in my career with Banks, a playoff game against Estacada. Donnie McLean had a shot over the left field wall as Cameron Masters-Doble goes down swinging for out number 1. Jackson Price, Barbers' designated hitter, at the plate with 1 out. Still J.D. Cannon at second. Pitch from the left-hander, swung on and missed. Now, after giving up the leadoff single to J.D. Cannon, Fulkerson has come back swinging, literally, as he's got some fastballs past Barbers hitters that have been swinging and missing, as Cannon moves over to third on a pitch that gets away a little bit from Jace Randall. 1-1 the count to Jackson Price. Pitch from Fulkerson, off speed, outside, 2-1. Pitches slow roller to second. Throw to first is in time. It will bring in another Barbers run, though. And it's 4-2 with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. First baseman number 24, Alex Ingalls, batting with 2 outs and a runner at actually bases are empty. Pitch is way inside, and it's too bad the bases are empty because that pitch gets all the way to the back as it gets away from Jace Randall. 1-0 to Ingalls. And threw it behind him, nearly hit him. 2-0 the count. Ingalls' family I'm most familiar with is back when I was growing up, the NBC series Little House on the Prairie, based on the Laura Ingalls Wilder books about her stories of growing up in 1800s Minnesota. 3-0 the count to Alex Ingalls. Pitch is way inside, and Alex Ingalls advances to first on 4 straight misses from Luke Fulkerson, and Luke Brooks with a chance to tie with 1 swing. Pitch just a little bit high and outside, ball 1. So the Barbers with a leadoff single. Just the 1 hit so far this inning, but some creative base running and able to move a runner over on 2 outs, including scoring on a grounder to second, the second out of the inning. Fulkerson has thrown 5 straight balls, and Jace Randall is going to come out to Try to get him settled down and help him find the plate. 4-2 Expos, 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Luke Brooks, Barbers' third baseman, hitting with 2 outs. 2-0 the count, 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for E-Force. And a late called strike that almost looked like that pitch bounced to the plate. I'm sure that was not the case, as umpire much closer to us ruled that pitch a strike. 2-1 from Fulkerson in the dirt, 3-1. And we may get a mound visit from Parker Kelly, head coach for E-Force, if this next pitch from Fulkerson misses. He is not on the outside of the bullpen yet, but he is at the top of the steps. The pitch is way inside for ball 4 down around the ankles, and back-to-back walks for the Barbers. Yeah, I'm Parker. Thought Parker Kelly was coming out onto the to have a visit with Fulkerson, but a ball from the bullpen area makes its way in front of the dugout. They do have a pitcher warming up. Fulkerson, long look at second. Fires. Pitches inside for ball 1. And again, 7 of the last 8 pitches for Fulkerson have been balls. Two-out walk with 1 out. 5-pitch walk to the next batter. Finally finds the plate on one to Hunter Robinson, the right fielder. Pitch is line foul, about 3 or 4 rows deep, just past the end of the Expos third base or first base dugout. Tying runs are aboard, but 2 outs and 1-2 the count to Hunter Robinson. Pitch is lifted to right, and making the catch is the outfielder Gabe Coleman for out number 3. But the Barbers do get a run back, leave 2 runners stranded, 1 run, 1 hit, and that's it for the Barbers in the home half of the third. We head to the top of the fourth. It's E-Force 4 and the Tigard Post 158 Barbers 2. This is American Legion Baseball on Westside Mobile Media. We'll be back in 1 minute after this from Jason Bond Remodeling.
Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Top of the fourth inning, leading off for E-Force, third baseman number 6, Joel Hong. First pitch, a called strike, 0-1. Big swing and a miss fastball, blew it past him 0-2 the count. Really looking forward to football next season. Banks Braves have dominated at both the 3A and 4A levels the last 4 or 5 years, at least in conference. Last year lost to Kennedy in the 3A state semifinals, right on the other side behind us at Hillsborough Stadium. So that pitch misses low, 1-2. But Kennedy is going to be moving into Banks Conference next season, replacing Corbett, who's dropping to 2A. So expect a much more competitive 3A District 1 football conference next season. Pitch is fouled up the first base side off the neck of the bat, 1-2. Non-conference games for the Braves against Astoria at home in the opener at Tillamook Week 2 and at Siuslaw Florence October 20th late in the season. The 1-2 is a little bit upstairs, misses high. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Griffin Scott. Joel Hong, the third baseman, number 6, the hitter for E-Force. Bottom of the order, top of the fourth. Leading off, big swing and a miss. Fastball for strike 3 and 1 out in the top of the fourth. Nolan Winthrop, top of the order, coming to the plate with 1 out in the 4th inning. First pitch to Winthrop is late called strike, 0-1, as Winthrop shows bunt. Singer misses way outside that time. Tried to extend the plate a little even further to the outside. The 1-1 high, 2 balls and 1 strike, back-to-back misses for Griffin Scott with 1 out in the top of the 4th. The 1-1 to Winthrop down in the dirt. 3 balls and 1 strike. And Griffin Scott having problems against Nolan Winthrop after connecting on the first pitch. 3 straight misses. There he comes back with a huge fastball right down the middle. Count is full. 3-2 as Winthrop is unable to catch up with it. Now looking for back-to-back strikeouts. Pitch just outside on a breaking ball. And so now a strikeout and a walk to start the 4th inning for Griffin Scott. Miles Ott, the left fielder for E-Force, at the plate with 1 out. In the top of the 4th inning, E-Force leading 4-2. Shows bunt, brings the bat back. Pitch misses. The look from Cameron down to first gets Winthrop back to the bag. No throw. 1-0. The pitch again shows bunt. Throw to first. It's high over the head of Alex Ingalls, and it's going to get over into the bullpen area. And now the Expos have a runner in scoring position at second after another error from the Barbers. One and 1 the count, 1 out. Garrett Schmokel, the Expos center fielder, is the hitter. They called strike 1-2. So a ground ball to the right side likely moves the runner at second over to third. Likely a ground ball to either back at the corner. Moves Schmokel over to third, grounder to second. Is in time to get Schmokel, and Nolan Winthrop is in fact safe at first base on the throw to first. So 2 outs. Garrett Schmokel at second. Or Winthrop at second. Colton Schmokel, the hitter for the Barbers. Or correction, hitter for the Expos. Barbers defending. Pitch is lifted to center field. Sieber races back a few steps, makes the catch in front of the big blue wall that protects home runs from getting onto the youth field behind center. And for the first time tonight, the Barbers hold the Expos to an empty frame after 3.5. C-Force 4 and the Barbers 2 will return in 1 minute after this from Sarah Hesselman, Premier Property Group.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748. Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post.
And we're back, bottom of the 4th inning. New pitcher for E-Force, number 6, Ryder Rogers, in relief of Luke Fulkerson, who allowed just 2 runs on 3 hits. Ian Salbeda leading off the bottom of the 4th for Tigard. First pitch from Rogers. Kind of a military style straight leg kick with his backward leg. Actually, it's his front-facing leg. Hard grounder to third is going to get through the legs of the third baseman, Joel Hong, and didn't get the glove down far enough, and an error for the Expos will put Ian Salbeda at first, the tying run to the plate with nobody out. And Tristan Sieber has done a pretty remarkable job in center field tonight. Comes to the plate with nobody out and a runner at first. Just bunted, and it's caught by the catcher. Nice job by Jace Randall to dive and make the catch at the plate for out number 1. So not only do they not move the runner over, they record an out on the bunt attempt, and it's top of the order Eric Altmark with 1 out and 4-2 lead for E-Force. Throw to first from the right-hander, Ryder Rogers. Bottom of the 4th inning, 4-2 Expos. Pitch is on the outer edge for strike 1, 1 out. Color schemes, uniform-wise, at least pitches on the inner half, 0-2. uniform-wise reminds me of what would have been an Expos Red Sox matchup, but that never would have occurred while the Expos were in the major leagues because the interleague matchups did not start until the Expos moved to Washington to become the Nationals. 1-2 the count to Eric Altmark. Runner at first goes, and pitch gets away from catcher Jace Randall. So we'll go as a no decision for the runner at second. I believe Tristan Sieber. They put Sieber's knock to start the fifth inning for the Barbers up as a hit. But in my opinion, it should go as an error because it got through the legs of Joel Wong, who easily should have picked it up on a ground ball to third. Pitch is high, 3-2. Count is full to Eric Altmark. Big pitch with a runner at first and swung on, and that's going to be lifted to, it gets away from the center fielder, couldn't get turned around, and it's going to get all the way to the wall. One run will score, the throw to third will not be in time, and it's an RBI triple for Eric Altmark to make the score 4-3 with one out in the bottom of the fourth. Garrett Schmokel not playing deep enough and twisted and turned just about every way he could trying to catch up with the fly ball, but couldn't get himself positioned correctly. And the ball bounced over his head, landing somewhere in the warning track and then bounced all the way to the wall before Garrett Schmokel could catch up with an easy triple for Eric Altmark. 0-1 the count to J.D. Cannon, and now the game is tied as the pitch gets away from Jace Randall, and we're tied at 4. So 2 quick runs for Tigard has now tied the game for the first time since the game started. Expos 4, Tigard Barbers 4. Bottom of the fourth with still just one out. Pitch is high to J.D. Cannon, 2-1. Cameron Masters double, the Barbers catcher on deck. 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for Tigard, and the pitch nearly hits Cannon. He quickly has to jump almost completely out of the batter's box backwards to avoid getting hit, and the pitch goes off the shin guard of Randall, and pitch on the inside, but able to swing and jams Cannon. Grounder to second is in time to get Cannon at first easily. 4-3 on the putout. 2 outs for Cameron Masters Doble. 2 runs in the first, 2 in the third for the Expos, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth for the Barbers to come back to tie this game at 4. Curveball, late called strike, looked high, 0-1. Pitch to Masters Doble, breaking ball, strike 2 called. Masters Doble has to get the bat off his shoulders on anything close. And big swing that time, lifts it into the net up the third base side. Count still 0-2. O2 pitch, late swing, reaches at it and just gets a piece of it off the end of the bat. The 0-2 hard ground ball. Oh, diving effort from the first baseman. Covering the pitcher. Play to the plate. Or play to the bag is not in time. And safe at first, J.D. Cannon. First baseman Colton Schmokel dove. It glanced off his glove. And second baseman came over late to try to assist on the play and get it to Ryder Rogers covering, and not in time to get J.D. Cannon. We're going to get a designated runner for the Barbers. Looks like number 9, Kellen Hicks.
Runner Kellen Hicks.
Jackson Price now the hitter with 2 outs. Big swing and a miss. Some high heat, 0-1. Pitches outside, throw to first. Not in time. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jackson Price. Barbers designated hitter with 2 outs. Turns out of the way of the pitch and nearly broke back across the plate. Just misses inside, 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. Runner at first goes. Throw to second is not in time. So now the Barbers with the go-ahead run in scoring position at second. 2 outs. Jackson Price with a 2-1 count. Two 2-1 from Rogers. Fastball outside. Swung on and missed. 2-2. Two pitch. Lifted to right center, and making a lay move on the ball is the center fielder, Garrett Schmokel, for out number 3. But the Barbers do get 2 runs on a 2 hits and an error. And after 4, it's now the E-Force Expos 4 and the Tigard Post 158 Barbers 4. Back after this 1-minute break from Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises kept. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858, or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
Had to step away for a moment. Top of the 5th inning, batting for the Expos, number 18 right fielder Gabe Coltman. Declan Francis with a leadoff double to start the 5th for the Expos. 1-1 the count to Gabe Coltman. Tying run at second, nobody out in the top of the 5th for E-Force. Pitch from Griffin Scott. Off-speed breaking ball misses, 2-1. Two-one pitch taken inside, down around the ankles, 3-1. I think he's a bit frustrated. That 2-1 pitch, or that 1-1 pitch should have been strike 2. Couple of looks at second. The pitch misses outside for ball 4. And he punches his glove as now 2 runners aboard and nobody out for E-Force with Zach Yeager, Expos shortstop, hitting with still nobody out. Yeager looks at his head coach, Parker Kelly at third, getting the signs. Griffin Scott looks at both bags. Bunt off the plate. Masters Doble barehands it, but just as he grabs the ball, it's ruled foul, 0-1. Time called as Joe Duran will have a visit with Griffin Scott. 4-4. Expos 2 runs in the first, 2 in the third. Barbers 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Nobody out in the top of the 5th for E-Force with runners at first and second. 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for E-Force. 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Barbers. And we're set to resume play after the mound visit from Joe Duran. Nobody warming up in the Barbers bullpen. Throw back to the bag at second is not in time to get Francis. So a leadoff double for Declan Francis to start the 5th. Gabe Coltman at first after a walk. Just down and outside, and now they're going to have a rundown throw to third. The throw was there to make the play, and the ball pops out of the glove of Alex Ingalls, I believe, now playing at third. So now both runners in scoring position for E-Force, an excellent opportunity to go back up 2 runs with still nobody out in the top of the 5th. Pitch is going to be grounded back up the middle. That's going to allow 2 runs to score. The throw to the plate is not going to be in time. New pitcher for the Barbers, Austin Wolf. And it's now 6-4. Expos with still nobody out in the top of the 5th inning. Showing bunt, Jace Randall misses. For strike one, Zach Yeager with a 2 RBI single to give the E-Force Expos back a 2-run lead at 6-4 in the top of the 5th. Nobody out. Pitch from Wolf is... No, it is still Griffin Scott. I think Wolf is playing at first. Saw Wolf at the mound on that play at the plate and got mistaken that he had came in to pitch. Griffin Scott still on the hill, breaking ball outside edge, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody out, top of the 5th inning. Pitch is downstairs for ball 3. Count is full, 3-2. Time is 6:30. Game number 2 against Withnell, scheduled to start at 7:15. May get pushed back if both teams don't pick up the pace. In the early contest, hard chopper off the third baseline foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Catcher Jace Randall hitting for E-Force. Runner at first, Zach Yeager. Runner at first goes. Pitch is swung on and missed. Throw to second is off the bag. Having to come out to cut it off so it doesn't get into the outfield. Shortstop Eric Altmark. So there is 1 out, and batting for the first time for E-Force with another runner in scoring position and 1 out is number 15, Liam Eldridge. First pitch is a strike 0-1. Scott, a couple of looks at second. The pitch is kind of knuckled to the right side of the infield, picked up by Cannon. The throw to first in time will move Gabe Coltman over to, or Zach Yeager over to third. Batting number 6, third baseman Joel Hong. Exposed third baseman takes a called strike. Pitches bounce to the plate, evens the count 1-1. I believe the Dodgers are warming up over onto the field directly south on the other side of the grassy berm. Time called as a ball from the Barbers bullpen has made its way on to the coach's box at third. The 1-1 from Griffin Scott. Again, kind of same play as last time. Throw to first in time for out number 3, but the Expos do get a 2-run lead back. And it's now the Expos 6 and the Tigard Barbers 4. Bottom of the 5th inning when we come back on West Side's Greatest Hits and West Side Mobile Media.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington.
Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com. Or call us at 503-648-2341.
Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, any time is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Barbers, I believe number 24, Alex Ingalls, new third baseman. New pitcher for the Expos, number 28, Garrett Schmokel. Ryder Rogers, who pitched last inning, has now moved to third. Six-four E-Force, bottom of the 5th inning. Barbers trailing by 2, breaking ball called strike. Nice pitch, 0-1. Working quickly, pitch is lined to first for out number 1. We haven't broadcast every Barbers game this season. Likely will not have many opportunities for road broadcasts, but as far as we know, the Barbers have not yet lost a game. This one is going to drop for a base hit to left from Alex Wolf, a 1-out single. Brings Hunter Robinson as the tying run to the plate. Pitch, I'm not sure where that missed. Framed pretty nice by Jace Randall, maybe a little bit outside. Schmokel looks over his shoulder, gets away from Randall, and that's going to allow Wolf to move into scoring position with a 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Two the count to Robinson. Pitch from Schmokel is high for ball 3. And one more miss from Garrett Schmokel, and the tying runs are aboard with 1 out, but it's also going to put the Barbers in a double play situation. So this may be a hit and run opportunity for Hunter Robinson. No, pitches in the dirt for ball 4, and runners at first and second. One out. Korean Salbeda, the Barbers left fielder. First pitch, hard ground. Oh, incredible stop at third. The throw to first is going to get past the first baseman. And 2 outs, but runners in scoring position now at second and third after an incredible stop from Joel Hong. Tried to get the 5-3 double play, but rushed the throw to first after making an incredible stop, diving towards the bag down the third base line. Able to make the tag at the base touch the base at third for out number 2. But back throw at first moved the other 2 runners over. 2 outs, and again, a great opportunity for the Barbers to possibly tie. Pitch from Schmokel. Late breaking ball down and in. Ruled a late called strike, 0-1. Shadows moving in quickly. We may lose our video soon. The pitch is going to be lined to short for out number 3. And the Barbers leave 2 runners stranded in scoring position. After 5 complete, it's still the Expos 6 and the Tigard Barbers 4. Back with the top of the 6th inning after this from Specialty Screen Printing.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
There's a new premier fiber internet provider in Vernonia featuring friendly and helpful customer service. Sign up with Gorge Networks today for symmetrical speed fiber internet, 300 meg or 1 gig speeds with managed Wi-Fi included in the low monthly price. No contracts or price increases. Refer a friend and get a free month of service. Make the switch to Gorge Networks today. Call 541-436-0223. You can also email us at sales@gorge.net.
Couple of new players entering the game for the Barbers in the top of the 6th inning. New pitcher number 3, Jonah Hergert. And now playing at third base, number 8, Logan Robinson. Top of the order, Logan Winthrop will lead off the 6th inning for the Expos. The 1, 2, and 3 hitters to open the frame. Pitch from Hergert. Winthrop shows bunt. Pitch misses low and away. Ball 1. A kick from Hergert again, low, 2-0. Withnell has moved their way on to the stands, awaiting their turn. Game number 2, 3-0. Hergert has missed low his first 3 pitches to Nolan Winthrop. Shows bunt, brings it back, takes a pitch for a called strike on the outer half, left-handed hitter. Big swing and a miss on a pitch down around the knees. Count is full 3-2 after being way behind 3-0. Hergert has come back to work the count full. Pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Nice job by Jonah Hergert to come back and record the strikeout after 3 straight misses low to start the at-bat. That'll bring up number 28, Garrett Schmokel, center fielder for E-Force. Check swing, only went maybe about a quarter of the way. Could tell from up here it didn't look like a swing, but check with the infield umpire also agrees with me. Pitch misses outside. Oh no, they changed it to a strike. Originally he put up a ball. 1-1 the count. Pitch is low, 2 balls and 1 strike. So Jonah Hergert has been nibbling at the lower end of the strike zone, has not had much luck. That pitch also misses. I think it hit him on the elbow. Count only read 2-1, but he's headed down to first. So either the count on the scoreboard was wrong or it hit him, and he was touching his left elbow. Batting number 23. First baseman Colton Schmokel. Hergert's pitch, breaking ball, called strike, 0-1. One out, the 0-1 from Hergert. The pitch is low. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch down and in. 2 balls and 1 strike, and Jonah Hergert is really laboring, and he just entered the game here to start the 6th inning. Runner at first goes, throw to the plate is a strike. Throw to second is not in time. Coming over to cover, Aldmark had to just kind of, no way he could make the catch and get to the bag in time. He was just trying to do what he could to keep the ball out of the outfield, and hope Schmokel didn't reach third and just kind of flipped the ball up with the end of his glove to try to keep it in the infield. 2-2 the count to Colton Schmokel. Pitch from Hergert. Again, apparently missed low, 3-2. Full count pitch, misses low and away. Another walk for Jonah Hergert, and Joe Durant, I don't think arguing with the umpire. I think he's having a discussion with his catcher, Cameron Masters-Doble, about being able to frame the ball better to try to get some of those pitches that were ruled balls below the strike zone, to maybe get him pulled up a little bit and get him changed over to strikes. 1 out. Runners at first and second. The Barbers trailing 6-4, despite hitting the Expos 7-6. First pitch called strike to Declan Francis, designated hitter. Hergert looks at second. Pitch is popped sky high, shallow center field, and it's going to drop for a base. Infield pop fly rule is going to declare Francis out. That's why they let the ball hit the turf. So now 2 outs. Gabe Coldman, the right fielder. Still runners at first and second. Barbers definitely have the offensive talent to still come back and get the win, but trail 6-4 with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Pitch from Hergert, swung on, grounded to second, past the diving effort from J.D. Cannon. The throw to the plate is in time. They nailed him. Schmokel, a poor slide, and slowed that play way down, slid way earlier than he needed to, and turned what looked like an easy run on a single to right into an easy out on a poor slide. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. Barbers able to keep it a 2-run game despite Jonah Hergert coming in and walking 2 hitters. Bottom of the 6th, still the E-Force Expos 6 and the Tigard Post 158 Barbers 4. We'll be back with the bottom half of the inning after this 1-minute break from Wanna Credit Union.
Do you or someone you know own a business? As a local business ourselves, we know how important daily operations are, which is why we offer small dollar business loans for equipment, building upgrades, machinery, and more. The credit union even provides employee benefits for business members. Learn more at wannafcu.org or ask to speak with a commercial team member today. Again, to learn more, visit wannafcu.org. In Likeness of You offers caricatures, face painting, temporary tattoos, indoor and outdoor games, arcade games, and even costume hero birthday events. Since 2013, they've even held corporate events for some of the biggest companies in the world. For more information or to book your next party, go to inlikenessofyou.com, thebash.com, or call 503-858-0164. That's 503-858-0164. Westside Mobile Media is home to Westside's greatest hits. Great top 40 hits from the 70s to today with artists like the Bee Gees, Madonna, Billy Joel, Cyndi Lauper, Whitney Houston, Elton John, NSYNC, Jennifer Lopez, Imagine Dragons, Adele, and more. Local news, sports, and weather updates for Portland's Westside and live broadcasts of Banks High School athletics. Check us out at westsidesgreatesthits.com for advertising opportunities. Email westsidemobilemedia@gmail.com or call 971-330-8122.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Top of the 7th inning, E-Force Expos still leading the Tigard Barbers 6-4. Ground ball back up the middle, past a diving effort from Altmark. That'll get into center field for a leadoff single for the Expos hitter. And not sure what's going on. I don't think E-Force knows who's supposed to be batting. Too bad there's not a time limit in Legion baseball. Still nobody has come to the plate, and we have a second game scheduled after this one. Now finally stepping into the batter's box, catcher number 13, Jace Randall. Pitch from Hergert, ruled a low strike, 0-1. Shows bunt, strike two taken. Oh, 0-2. Hergert looks over his shoulder at first. Swing and a miss, strike three. Down goes Jace Randall for out number one. Batting for the second time, number 15, Liam Eldridge. Believe we had some audio issues in the bottom of the 6th inning. This pitch is lifted to left and caught by Ian Salbeda for out number two. Barbers got a leadoff walk, and then J.D. Cannon grounded into a double play. Barbers were unable to score. Batting number 6, Ryder Rogers, who came in as pitcher, I believe, in the 3rd inning. May have been the 4th inning. 2 outs. First pitch is low from Jonah Hergert, 1-0. Runner at first goes, swing and a miss, throw to second is ruled safe. Took a kind of a funny hop on Altmark as he came over to cover the bag on the play and made a really quick, kind of a whirling dervish type move back to try to tag the runner, but he'd already slid under the tag. 1-1 the count to Rogers. Hergert looks at second. Pitch is outside. Yeager is the runner at second. 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Expos. 4 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors for the Barbers. The 2-1 from Hergert swung on and lifted to left center, making the catch. Tristan Sieber for out number 3, so the Barbers do end the 2-0-2-0-2-0 pattern for E-Force, and bottom of the 7th, Barbers down to their final 3 outs, trailing 6-4.
Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145. Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises cap. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
Barbers being held well below their season average for runs scored in a game. We have not broadcast a game this season where they've scored less than 10 runs. Right now they're trailing 6-4 to club level E-Force Expos. For E-Force, 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 2 in the fifth. For the Barbers, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth. E-Force 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Barbers 4 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors, as a bit of a delay starting the bottom of the 7th inning. Not sure what's going on. Home plate umpire looking at the Barbers dugout. Joe Duran comes over and maybe an equipment issue, checks with the first base umpire. Breaking ball down and into Jackson Price for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch, nice. Breaking ball, strike 2. New pitcher for E-Force to try to close it out. Number 29, Miles Ott, started in left field. The 0-2 pitch, swung on, slapped to the right side. Second baseman throw to first in time for out number 1.
Third baseman, Logan Robinson.
New third baseman Logan Robinson with his first opportunity to hit. Pitch skips past catcher Randall, 1-0. E-Force does have a pitcher warming up in the bullpen if the Barbers are able to threaten. Pitch is taken for a strike at the knees. 1-1. Pitch from Ott. Breaking ball right there for strike 2. Again, breaking ball starts him off way inside, able to get a piece of it as it starts to come back towards the plate. 1-2. Pitch from Ott is lifted foul out of play off the first base side onto the overhang. The 1-2 pitch lifted down the right field line. That's going to drop down the line for a base hit. Tying run will come to the plate with a runner in scoring position. And one out with Jackson Price at second after a one-out double that lands right on the first base line. About halfway between first base and the 325 marker. Batting number 24, Alex Ingalls. Runner at second, Jackson Price. Pitch taken for strike 1. Correction, it is not Alex Ingalls. It's Austin Wolf who came in for Alex Ingalls to play first base midway through the game. Ott. Side glance at second. Pitch is spanked foul off the third base side. Austin Wolf, a little bit bigger than J.D. Cannon, but still not much power. More of a speed guy. The 0-2 down in the dirt outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Miles Ott golfed off the plate foul. Barbers are all hopped up to try to keep their winning streak alive, as the Hops hashtag says on the first base line where that ball was hit foul. Again, the 1-2 upstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nice at bat by Austin Wolf to try to keep hope alive for the Barbers with the tying run at the plate and a runner at second. 6-4, E4's pitch again. Chopped foul off of first base. It's going to drift into the end of the Expos dugout. Two balls and 2 strikes. Jackson Price, a 1-out double down the right field line. Austin Wolf, the hitter. The pitch from Ott, way inside, and now Jackson Price is going to be at third, standing up with 1 out. And the Barbers, at least in good shape to score a run now with an out. They need 2, though, to tie the game. Count is full if Wolf gets a board on a walk on a pitch that is high, just like that. And the Barbers get a 3-run knock here from Hunter Robinson. It's game over with another Barbers victory. pull one out at the very last minute after trailing all game if Hunter Robinson is able to have one leave the park here. Takes a first pitch called strike. Runners at the corners, though, and a double play could end the game. Double play would end the game. Pitch from Ott flips this one inside out. Now behind in the count, 0-2. Miles Ott ahead with a 2-strike count. Pitches again. Not again, but is swung on and laced foul into the bottom concrete railing at the end of the Barbers dugout. Officially the visiting dugout at Ron Tonkin Field. Throw to first, not in time. Game number 2 scheduled to start at 7:15. That's not going to happen. Maybe 7:30 if they hurry. More likely 7:45. I believe probably the minimum is 30-minute delay between games in a scheduled doubleheader. I don't think they're going to send Withnell home without playing with the distance to Salem. Again, the 0-2 from Ott, up and in, nearly hit Robinson. Six runs, 8 hits, 1 error for E-Force. 4 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors for the Barbers. Pitches high to Hunter Robinson, and the count is even at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The hitter, Hunter Robinson, for the Barbers. Runners at the corners, tying runs aboard with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th, and this is lifted to shallow center. They're going to hold the runners, 2 outs, and that's a huge out for E-Force. Shallow left center. Making the catch, going back to center field, Garrett Schmokel, who pitched last inning. Now the Barbers are down to their final out with Ian Salbeda. He has some power. Not really speed on the base paths. More power hitters. The pitch, throw to first. Not in time. Swung on and missed on a pitch off the plate, 0-1. The 0-1 from Ott, swung through it, 0-2. Now the Barbers are down to their final pitch with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th and an 0-2 count to Ian Salbeda. 6-4 Expos. Pitch is swung on high, chopper to third. Throw to first is in time, and that will do it. E-Force, for the first time this season, has handed the Barbers their only loss in a 6-4 defeat of the Tigard Barbers. For E-Force, 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 2 in the 5th for 6 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. For the Tigard Barbers, 4 runs, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the 4th, 8 hits, 3 errors, 6-4. E-Force is your final score. We're going to take a short break. We'll keep the stream open and maybe do a little bit of a short video podcast in between games talk a little bit about what's going on in Oregon sports and with Banks High School athletics. Before we start game number 2, final score, E-Force Expos 6 and the Tigard Barbers 4. If you don't stick with us for game 2, thanks for watching us in game number 1. Game number 2 will feature the post 158 Barbers against the post 138 Withnell Dodgers of Salem as two American Legion foes do battle. I'm Trevor Beard. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening. If you come back with us for game number 2, we'll have more exciting American Legion baseball right after this. We'll take a 1-minute break and come back and talk a little other sports around the area when we come back.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
Proud.
1-1 the count to Brady Stoops, hitter for Withnell. No score in the top of the second. Pitch is swung on and hit on a rope to center field. Making the catch is Tristan Sieber. That will move Brady Muth back to second quickly. 2 outs in the top of the second for Withnell, and hitter number 5, Lucas Elkins, right fielder. Two outs for Withnell in the bottom of the second. Luke Brooks has had to struggle to come back against hitters, and this one goes way behind Luke Elkins all the way to the backstop, and that will allow Muth to reach third. Pitch on the outer half of the plate, 1-1. Two-one pitch way outside, and Luke Brooks' inability to find the plate has now cost the Barbers a run. Wild pitches thrown behind batters, gotten well behind in pitch counts, and now a pitch off the plate has allowed Brady Muth to score from third, and it's 1-0 with Withnell in the top of the second. Swing and a miss from Lucas Elkins. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch way inside, down around the feet of Elkins. Count is now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Luke Brooks definitely thrown hard, up around 85 miles an hour. 3-2 pitch, grounded to the right side. Throw from the second baseman, J.D. Cannon, to Austin Wolf in time for out number 3, but a throwing error at first has come back to haunt the Barbers as Withnell is able to get a run across here in the top of the second after 1.5. It's now the Withnell Dodgers of Salem 1 and the Tigard Post 158 Barbers nothing. We'll get you some breaks in now, sponsors, as everything is updated on our end. We'll be back after this from Jason Bond Remodeling.
Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145. Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
And we're back bottom of the second inning, leading off for the Barbers, third baseman number 8, Logan Robinson. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. pitch misses in the dirt outside, 2-0. One to nothing Withnell, bottom of the second inning. Pitch taken for a strike, 2-1. Two-one pitch to Logan Robinson. Leading off the bottom of the second is lifted to the second baseman making the catch, Brady Stoops, for out number one. Number 32, Cooper Smith, designated hitter for the Barbers, comes to the plate with one out. High fastball swung on and missed, 0-1. Bob Stoops, longtime head coach at Oklahoma, and I believe either coaching in the USFL or the XFL. Mark Stoops, current head coach, I believe, at Kentucky. 0-2 the count to Cooper Smith. Check swing, just barely gets the bat off his shoulders. Misses just high, 1-2. Mark Stoops, I believe, also at one time coached at Arizona. It may have been Mike Stoops. Pitches up in the strike zone, swings through it, and misses for out number two. Batting left fielder number 9, Kellen Hicks. Barbers trying to avoid getting swept in a split doubleheader against E-Force, a club-level team of Beaverton, and Withnell, another Legion team from Salem. First pitch, inner half called strike. Withnell, a auto dealership, longtime part of the Salem community, selling Dodge vehicles, so Dodger is the perfect nickname for them to sponsor this team. And an infield hit on a ground ball deep in the hole at third, picked up by the fielder. The throw to first, though, is not going to be in time. Batting number 6, Tristan Sieber. First pitch from Wagner is going to be caught, and racing in to make the catch for out number 3 is the Withnell right fielder, Lucas Elkins, for out number 3. So no runs, a hit, and a runner left after 2 full innings. It's still Withnell 1 and the Tigard Post 158, Barbers nothing. We'll return after this 1-minute break from Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises cap. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
Left fielder Matthew Luke will lead off the top of the third inning. Bottom of the order for the Dodgers. First pitch taken at the knees, 0-1. Pitch lifted hard off the barrel of the bat, 0-2 off the third base side, well out of play. Pitch from Brooks again loses the handle. Masters Doble has to slide over to his left, but could have easily let that one go all the way to the back. Nobody aboard. First hitter of the inning. Again, pitch misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2, and that's going to hit Matthew Luke. And I believe the home plate umpire at first didn't believe it hit him, and Luke taking off his batter's glove to show him the evidence, and Matthew Luke is safe at first after getting hit by the pitch. Brandon Stinnett will flip the order. Dodgers shortstop. Nobody out in the top of the second with a runner at first. Brooks wide. Step delivery and misses for ball 1. Again, the 1-0 is upstairs and a little bit, I think was widthwise was in the wheelhouse of the home plate umpire, but missed high. 2-0, the pitch from Luke Brooks is swung on, lifted out of play. Foul off to the left, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch from Brooks, and another ball that gets past Masters Doble, and Matthew Luke is going to reach second easily. 3-1 the count to Brandon Stinnett. Hard grounder to second. Slow roller, underhand toss to first is the only play. 1 out moves Matthew Luke over to third. Center fielder Taylor Brenneman now hitting with 1 out. And again, breaking ball is going to miss and just lost the handle, and it goes behind the hitter all the way to the backstop. And now Matthew Luke will score. 2-0 pitch is lined into the second row of metal bleachers at the end of the third base line. 1-1. One ball and two strikes to Taylor Brenneman despite just one hit. Withnell has 2 runs. Swing and a miss, strike 3 for out number 2. Matthew Luke reached after getting hit by a pitch to start the inning, and then stole second, got moved over on a ground ball to second, and then scored on a pass ball off a wild pitch. The pitch to the plate that time from Brooks bounces to the plate on a skip to Cam. 1-0. 2 outs. The pitch overthrew it, and that one hits away in the outer side, on the outer edge on the opposite side of the batter's box. Luke Brooks really struggling right now behind 2-0. Count moves to 2-1 with a high strike over the middle. Breaking ball comes back now with back-to-back strikes. Hopefully this is the start of a comeback for Luke Brooks on the mound. The 2-2. Ooh, just missed outside, much closer to the outside of the plate as where he has been much of this early part of the game. Full count, the pitch lifted into the right top center of the screen. Three-two swung on and missed for out number 2, and that will do it for Withnell here in the top of the third. But they do get another run after Matthew Luke reaches after getting hit on a pitch, and he scores on a passed ball wild pitch. And after 2.5, it's now Withnell 2 and the Barbers nothing. Try to get on the board when we come back after this 1-minute break from Wanna Credit Union.
Do you or someone you know own a business? As a local business ourselves, we know how important daily operations are, which is why we offer small dollar business loans for equipment, building upgrades, machinery, and more. The credit union even provides employee benefits for business members. Learn more at wannafcu.org or ask to speak with a commercial team member today. Again, to learn more, visit wannafcu.org. In Likeness of You offers caricatures, face painting, temporary tattoos, indoor and outdoor games, arcade games, and even costume hero birthday events. Since 2013, they've even held corporate events for some of the biggest companies in the world. For more information or to book your next party, go to inlikenessofyou.com, thebash.com, or call 503-858-0164. That's 503-858-0164.
Leading off the bottom of the third, top of the order, number 5, shortstop Eric Altmark. First pitch from Wagner is chopped foul into the Withnell dugout off the third base side. 0-1. Pitch skips past catcher Will Hassoun, bounces high into the air behind home plate. Breaking ball misses high, 2-1. Caden Wagner, who was listed as 16 on the lineup for tonight and on the roster, is must have had a piece of tape or something fall off because his uniform just says 6, and there's no 6 on the roster. As a deep fly ball for Altmark, he is caught by the left fielder Matthew Luke for out number 1. Batting number 15, right fielder Griffin Scott, the number 2 hitter. First pitch from Wagner. This is high for ball 1. The 1-0 kind of flips that one inside out off to the right. Onto the first base overhang, 1-1. Pitch is going to drop and get past the shortstop, Brandon Stinnett. So a 1-out single to center for Griffin Scott gives the Barbers their 3rd hit of the game, but 1 out and runner at first. Not a good situation for a double play if you're the Barbers offensively. Batting J.D. Cannon, second baseman. First pitch is low and away, ball 1. The 1-0 late swing and lifted into the top of the net left side off of third base. 1-1. One pitch misses upstairs, 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, defensively for the Dodgers, Caden Wagner on the mound. Catching number 7, Will Hassoon. At first base, Brady Muth. Second baseman, Brady Stoops. At shortstop, number 4, Brandon Stinnett. Third baseman, number 10, Avery Wilson. Left fielder, Matthew Luke. At number 11, number 5, right fielder, Lucas Elkins. And in center field, number 20, Taylor Brenneman. Back-to-back walks now. Not back-to-back walks, but a hit and a walk as Griffin Scott trots down to first on a 5-pitch advance to move a runner into scoring position for the Barbers with 1 out, but still a double play gets Withnell out of the inning. Cameron Masters-Doble now the hitter with probably one of the top 3 or 4 power hitters for this squad. Could give the Barbers the lead with 1 swing of the bat. And this is going to be lifted to left and slipping, but recovering to make the catch again is Matthew Luke for out number 2.
First baseman, Austin Wolf.
Now at the plate for the Barbers, number 21, first baseman Austin Wolf. Hard ground ball back up the middle. This could score the first run of the game. Duran is waving him around third, and Griffin Scott's going to be the first runner to score for the Barbers. It's now 2-1 with 2 outs in the bottom of the third after a 2-out single from Austin Wolf. Now batting third baseman Logan Robinson, number 8. First pitch from Wagner to Robinson, down and in. Ball one. Pitch downstairs for ball two. Taylor Brenneman, center fielder for the Dodgers. Not sure if he's related, but a Tom Brenneman, longtime Major League Baseball TV broadcaster with a couple of clubs. Two and one the count. Tom recently got let go for saying something on air during a game he shouldn't have. We'll just leave it at that. Slow roller to third, throw to first on a hop as pulls the runner off the bag. Throw to the plate is going to be in time. Oh, no! They said he tagged him late, and we're tied at 2. I think J.D. Cannon was the runner that scored. Grounder to the right side. The throw to first was rushed, and it pulled Brady Muth off the bag, and Wagner is going to get a visit from the Dodgers head coach. Tied at 2 with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Both Barbers' runs have came in the bottom half of this third inning. 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors for the Dodgers. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Barbers. Officially no error, but I think that last throw to first that pulled Brady Muth off the bag has got to go as an error. Batting designated hitter number 32, Cooper Smith. Brandon Stinnett, shortstop for the Dodgers. First team All-State from Sprague, 6A High School in Salem, thanks to our good friend Mark Gilman. Longtime sports play-by-play announcer in the Salem area, giving us that tidbit of information on social media just a moment ago. Pitch is fouled straight back by Cooper Smith, 0-2. Smith Barbers designated hitter in game number 2. Normally that distinction goes to Jackson Price. The 0-2, strike 3 called, and Cooper Smith goes down looking, but the Barbers do get the 2 runs back and are able to tie it heading into the top of the 4th. After 3 innings of play, it's now the Tigard Barbers 2 and the Withnell Dodgers of Salem 2. We'll be back with the top of the 4th inning live from Ron Tonkin Field right after this in this quick-moving Game 2 of a doubleheader. We'll be back after this from Westside Mobile Media.
Westside Mobile Media is home to Westside's greatest hits. Great top 40 hits from the 70s to today with artists like the Bee Gees, Madonna, Billy Joel, Cyndi Lauper, Whitney Houston, Elton John, NSYNC, Jennifer Lopez, Imagine Dragons, Adele, and more. Local news, sports, and weather updates for Portland's Westside and live broadcasts of Banks High School athletics. Check us out at westsidesgreatesthits.com for advertising opportunities. Email westsidemobilemedia@gmail.com or call 971-330-8122.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
And as we start the 4th inning, the grounder to short, the stretch, Austin Wolf able to keep his foot on the bag for out number 1 as Eli Lowe is the first out of the 4th inning. First pitch to Brady Muth is chopped foul off the plate, off to the left side, 0-1. Over towards the on-deck area for the Barbers off the third base side. Pitch is taken for strike 2. Strike 3 called, and Brady Muth goes down looking. So now Luke Brooks in a little bit of a groove after having a rough start. Was throwing all over the place. In fact, the 2 runs that scored for Withnell diving to his left, but unable to make the throw. Incredible effort from J.D. Cannon, but may have overextended his right arm, I think, and either mad at himself he couldn't get up in time to make the throw, or overstretched his right arm trying to make the stop. Nice play, but is not going to be able to get up to make the throw to first. That will likely go as an infield base hit deep in the hole in the gap between first and second. Two outs. Runner at first for Brady Stoops, second baseman for Withnell. Luke Brooks the pitch. Nice, but misses a little bit high. Ball 1. And again, goes back to some of the problems he had earlier. Throws behind. Brady Stoops, 1-2. Correction, 2-1 the count. Strike 2 called on the outer edge. Strike 3 called, and Luke Brooks able to cut down on some of the wild pitches and gets 2 strikeouts in the inning. And after 3.5, it's still the Barbers 2 and the Withnell Dodgers of Salem 2. Back in a 1-minute break after this on Westside Mobile Media. This is Tigard Post 158 Barbers American Legion Baseball.
Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Bottom of the 4th inning. Oh, incredible grab on a hop. The throw to first is going to pull Brady Muth off the bag, but incredible stop by the third baseman, Avery Wilson. Almost a Sports Center type stop on the reach at third. That likely goes an infield hit. Batting bottom of the order, number 6, center fielder Tristan Sieber. Left fielder Kellen Hicks at first. Pitch is bunted back to the catcher, and the throw to first. Pulls Muth off the bag, and he's mad at catcher Will Hassoun as the throw was well off the bag, allowing Kellen Hicks to get back to first safely. That should have been an easy 2-3 double play on the bunt catch by Hassoun and the throw to first. First pitch is swung on and fouled off out of play off the left side by Altmark, 0-1. Pitch is lifted to left, and ball is caught for out number 2. Altmark will Hicks will retreat to first. Griffin Scott coming to the plate, 2 outs, tied at 2 in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch is bounced in the dirt. The throw to second is not going to be in time. Withnell only 1 base hit, but 2 runs, both of those coming either on pass balls or wild pitches, I believe. Pitch is going to get through the gap. Oh, no, it's not. Nice job by Wilmuth, but nobody covering first. Has to range over to his right towards second. And I think the other fielders in the area that should have been covering just kind of took it for granted that that pitch was going to get through, or that ball was going to get through the gap, and nobody covering first. And Wilmuth just has to eat it for another base hit for the Barbers. We're tied at 2 with runners at the corners and 2 outs. J.D. Cannon now hitting. Barber's second baseman takes the first pitch off the plate in the dirt for ball 1. Runner at first goes, fakes the throw. They're not going to risk the runner at third. So they will give Griffin Scott second. 2-0 the count to J.D. Cannon, Barber's second baseman. Again, pitch misses in the dirt away. 3-0. First base empty, but a base hit would give the Barbers the lead for the first time tonight in 2 games, and that's going to draw high bounce in front of the second baseman. Has to wait for the ball to come to him. Now they have the runner at third caught in a rundown. No throw to third, and advancing to second on the play is J.D. Cannon. So it's now 3-2 Barbers with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Batting Cameron Masters Doble. Down the left field line. That's going to go foul over towards the bullpen home plate off the third base line, 0-1. Pitch from Wagner, the 0-1 taken for strike 2. Wagner trying to get out of the inning, just allowing the 1 run. Looking for strike 3 to end the inning. Pitch is low and away, and they're now going to give up the second run of the inning as Griffin Scott is going to score from third on a pass ball, and it's 4-2 Barbers in the bottom of the 4th. Still 2 outs. Both runs have scored with 2 outs in the inning. Time has been called as a ball from the Withnell bullpen over towards the beer garden down the right field line is made its way into the home plate circle. 1-2 the count to Masters Doble. The pitch outside for ball 2. Hard chopper reaches for one, grounded to second, throw to first is in time, but the Barbers get 2 more runs to take a 4-2 lead heading into the top of the 5th. After 4, it's Tigard 4 and Withnell Dodgers of Salem 2. We'll return in 1 minute after this from Sarah Hesselman.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post. Top of the 5th inning, a new pitcher for the Barbers, number 34, Kevin Leeds, was not listed on the Game 2 lineup card. Leading off for Withnell, number 5, right fielder Lucas Elkins. It will be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Withnell. First pitch is a called strike on the outer edge, 0-1. Pitch is down and in for right around the knees, apparently 0-2. Looked down around the ankles. Pitch is fouled off the end of the bat, out of the glove of looks like new catcher Kellen Hicks, number 9, started in left field. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. Out number 1 for Withnell in the top of the 5th. That'll bring up number 11, left fielder Matthew Luke. Pitch is foul tipped into the glove of Kellen Hicks for strike 1. Maybe a new made at the plate will, a new pitcher. Kevin Leeds also able to find the strike much better than Luke Brooks, Barber's starter, did. Low liner to short, able to make the catch on a knee, is Eric Aldmark for out number 2. Top of the order, number 4, shortstop Brandon Stinnett for Withnell. Withnell just 7-2 on the season, just 2 losses. The Barbers picked up their first loss earlier tonight in game 1. Slow grounder to second. The throw to first is in time. And Withnell goes in order in the top of the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head to the bottom half. It's still the Barbers 4 and Withnell 2. We'll return after this 1-minute break from Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises cap. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858, or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
And we're back, bottom of the 5th inning, leading off for the Barbers, first baseman number 21, Austin Wolf. New pitcher entering the game for Withnell, number 9, Joey Haas. So new catcher in the game with a new pitcher for the Barbers, as Kevin Leeds came in to start the 5th for Tigard. Austin Wolf leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for Tigard. Be the first Barbers hitter to face Joey Haas. Is way inside as he has to quickly jump out of the way. Ball 1. Wolf, a left-handed hitter against the right-handed thrower Joey Haas. Haas kicks and fires low and outside for ball 2. Two-0 pitch way inside, 3-0, and Joey Haas really hasn't come close on any of the 3 pitches he's thrown to start his outing tonight in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch is low and away for ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch leadoff walk for Austin Wolf, with Logan Robinson, third baseman, coming to the plate. First pitch barely catches the outer edge, 0-1. Runner at first, pitch is low. Gets away from Hassoun. But keeps it right around the plate, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Haas is Turned inside out by Logan Robinson, lifted straight back as the lights come on at Ron Tonkin Field. Runner at first is Austin Wolf. Runner goes on the 1-2 pitch. The throw is off the bag, and Wolf is in at second with a steal with nobody out. So that will take away the double play for Withnell. 2-2 the count to Barbers' third baseman Logan Robinson. Pitch is low and away for ball 3. Count moves full for the Barbers' third baseman. Three-two pitch, swung on and line past the third baseman. Duran is going to send the runner home, and Avery Wilson, the third baseman, turned to try to make the throw and dropped it as he tried to make a play at the plate, and it's 5-2 Barbers in the bottom of the fifth. Pitch from Haas, throw to second is in time, and that's going to be out number 1. Bases are empty, as Austin Wolf is caught stealing. Cooper Smith struck out his last at bat. 1-0 from Haas, swung on and missed on a high fastball. 1-1. Pitch from Haas is lifted straight back out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch from Haas, strike 3 called for out number 2. And again, Cooper Smith goes down on a strikeout. First pitch to new catcher Kellen Hicks is called strike over the outer half of the plate. 0-1. The 0-1 from Haas. Again, fastball up about chest high, blew it past him. 0-2. Haas 1 pitch away from getting Withnell up in the 6th. That just misses high. Pitch around the same place that Kellen swung at last time, but that pitch was also out of the strike zone. And the 1-2 up and in. Back-to-back misses up high for Joey Haas. Two-two pitch, misses outside, count is full. Cal had a quarterback with the last name of Haas back in the late 90s, early 2000s, I believe. Not sure if it's any relation. The 3-2 pitch is upstairs again. As Kellen Hicks walks on a fastball high out of the strike zone, batting number 6, bottom of the order, center fielder Tristan Sieber. First pitch upstairs from Joey Haas, and got to get on the same universe as Will Hassoon to try to bring some of those pitches down. Pitches up and in, and it's going to hit Tristan Sieber just as he started to turn into his swing, and got him in on his elbow or wrist. Now the Barbers with runners at first and second, 2 outs, and another runner in scoring position. Again, the top of the order, shortstop Eric Aldmark. Oz looks at second, throws behind Aldmark. It's going to get all the way to the back, and both runners will advance. And out comes the manager for Withnell to help Joey Haas settle down. I could be thinking of Cal's basketball arena, though, too, is named Haas Pavilion. Pitch is lifted by Aldmark to center field. Making the catch for out number 3 is Taylor Brenneman, and that will send us to the top of the 6th. Withnell now needs 3 runs to try to tie the game as we get into the later stages, just a couple minutes past 9 o'clock. Will return with the top of the 6th inning after this from LaHaye's Custom Embroidery.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsborough. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, any time is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483. Top of the 6th inning, Barbers extending their lead to 5-2 with a run in the bottom of the 5th. Leading off for Withnell, number 20, Taylor Brenneman, center fielder. Brenneman lines one straight back into the center of the net for Withnell, 0-1. Brenneman lifts one to right, caught by Griffin Scott for out number 1. Catcher Will Hassoon with a 1 out steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Pitch from Kevin Leeds. Strike 1 called on the outer part of the plate. Withnell trying to dodge their third loss on the season and pick up their 8th win. Pitch just misses a little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1, Kevin Leeds misses way outside. 2-1. Pitch from Kevin Leeds, plunks Will Hassoun, and he's going to be aboard with after getting hit by a pitch with 1 out. Batting number 13, designated hitter Eli Lowe. Pitch, nice breaking ball with some giddy up to it. Starts in off the plate and cuts back in late, just enough for Eli Lowe to whiff at it. This one is going to be laced, though, down the right field line, or into right field, and nice throw to keep Hassoun at second. So now after a hit batter and a single to right, Withnell's going to bring the tying run to the plate, Brady Muth. First pitch is a called strike, 0-1. And nearly hits Brady Muth on his lower leg. 1-1 the count. Kevin Leeds looks at second. The pitch on the outer half. 1 ball and 2 strikes. From Kevin Leeds, grounder to second. This could be 2. The toss to second, on to first in time for the double play on the 4-6-3 twin killing. And after 5.5, still the Barbers clinging to a 5-2 lead have scored the last 5 runs in a row after trailing 2-0 entering the 4th inning. We'll be back with the bottom of the 6th after this. This is Tigard Post 158 Barbers, American Legion Baseball on West Side Mobile Media.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
There's a new premier fiber internet provider in Vernonia featuring friendly and helpful customer service. Sign up with Gorge Networks today for symmetrical speed fiber internet, 300 meg or 1 gig speeds with managed Wi-Fi included in the low monthly price. No contracts or price increases. Refer a friend and get a free month of service. Make the switch to Gorge Networks today. Call 541-436-0223. You can also email us at sales@gorge.net.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Barbers leading 5-2. Batting number 15, right fielder Griffin Scott. 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the Barbers. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Withnell. New pitcher for the Dodgers, number 2, Brady Stoops, started at second base. First pitch misses for ball 1. Hard grounder to third, gets away from Avery Wilson, and that's going to be likely an error. I'll bring up J.D. Cannon with a runner at first. It just bounced to the plate, ball 1. Griffin Scott swung at the second pitch after ball 1. This is going to be ball 2 as Griffin Scott steals. The throw to third is not going to be in time, and Griffin Scott with a steal and advances on a pass ball on the steal attempt, so gets 2 bases. And now is at third with still nobody out and J.D. Cannon at the plate. Pitch is outside, and that's going to get past Will Hassoun, and it's 6-2. So another insurance run for the Barbers, already leading by 3 entering the inning. J.D. Cannon or Griffin Scott reaching on a error at third, and then advancing 2 bases on a steal attempt that turned into a pass ball. And then the very next pitch scores on another pass ball. 6-2. Bottom of those 6, still nobody out. Pitches in the dirt, and Will Hassoun has got to be pretty upset with his mound mate, as he's had all kinds of wild pitches thrown at him tonight. Pitches down and in for a called strike, 1-1 to Insel Beta now in the game. Throw back to second. Salbeda started in game number 1 in the outfield for the Barbers. Pitch is going to be a grounder to third. Throw to first in time for out number 1. That will send Cannon back to second. For Withnell, 1 in the second and 1 in the third. For the Barbers, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, and 1 in the sixth. Still only 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runner at second goes, throw to third. No, they fake the throw. Hassoun is just going to eat it. Hassoun would just as soon as keep the runner at third than having the Dodgers down 5 runs with a runner crossing the plate if the throw to third is not clean. 1-1 the count to Austin Wolf. Pitch is outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch bounced and covered up by Hassoun, 3-1. Still 1 out. Barbers leading 6-2 after trailing 2-0 early. Pitch is ruled strike 1 to Austin Wolf just as he started to twirl the bat and toss it aside to head to first. Reaches for 1 off the plate and chops it foul. Goes back towards the back wall behind the plate. Count is full, 3-2. Pitch again, chopped foul. This time into the third base batter's box, or coach's box. Joe Duran tries to make a bare hand fielding play. 3-2 misses outside, low and away. Nice at bat for Austin Wolf to work his way on base on a walk on a full count pitch that misses low and outside of the strike zone. Batting number 8, Logan Robinson. Still just one out. Runners at the corners. The pitch turns on one foul, out of play off the first base side. Runner at first goes, and again, no throw from Hassoun. Runners at second and third, one out, 0-2 the count to Logan Robinson. The pitch from Brady Stoops sets down Robinson for out number 2. Cooper Smith already 2 strikeouts. He may have actually struck out all 3 times. First pitch misses inside, ball 1. And it hits him in the back shoulder, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs.
Catcher Kellen Hicks.
For a new catcher number 9, Kellen Hicks. First ever American Legion broadcast I did was 4 years ago against the Withnell Dodgers at Willamette University in Salem. Swing and a miss from Kellen Hicks, 0-1. Stoops will step off of his stoop and reset. Kicks and fires, pitches down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Hicks tries to golf at 1 and misses. 1-2 coming up empty with the bases loaded. 6-2 Barbers in the bottom of the 6th. 2 outs. Pitch is just outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch is lifted to the left side and is going to drop in fair territory. Inside the line at third. 2 runs are going to score, and it's 8-2. A 2-run single on a ball that only makes it about 10 feet into the outfield. I think it got lost in the lights by the shortstop and the left fielder coming over to cover on the play. And the ball bounced right between the 2 of them, and now it's 8-2 Tigard. 9-2. Liner to short is caught by Brandon Stinnett. And that will do it for the 6th inning. But Withnell has a long ways to go. 7 runs to tie to send it to the bottom of the 7th. Tigard 3 outs away from a victory over Withnell. We'll be back after this 1-minute break from GorgeNet ISP.
There's a new premier fiber internet provider in Vernonia featuring friendly and helpful customer service. Sign up with Gorge Networks today for symmetrical speed fiber internet, 300 meg or 1 gig speeds with managed Wi-Fi included in the low monthly price. No contracts or price increases. Refer a friend and get a free month of service. Make the switch to Gorge Networks today. Call 541-436-0223. You can also email us at sales@gorge.net.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
0-1 the count to Avery Wilson to start the 7th. The Withnell third baseman takes ball 1 on a pitch in the dirt outside. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 pitch is kind of lined off of one of the beams on the top supporting the overhang. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch is way inside on a curveball that never even got back close to the plate. 2-2. Pitch from Leeds. May have overthrew that one. Looked like he was going to pound it into the dirt, but he got Wilson to swing at it, and it's going to go into the right center of the net. Count remains even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch is swung on and lifted to right. Diving late to make the catch after racing in is the right fielder, Griffin Scott. 1 out for Withnell. Batting number 2, new pitcher Brady Stoops. Pitch misses low for ball 1. Pitch. This is outside. That time 2-0. The count to Brady Stoops. Upstairs that time 3-0 the count, and Kevin Leeds is way behind, but still in good shape with a 7-run lead. Pitch way inside, and he walks Brady Stoops with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Luke Brooks, the starter tonight for the Barbers, lasted 3 innings, gave up 2 runs on just a 1 hit. Got pulled because he couldn't find the plate, was throwing the ball behind batters, past the catcher, and that was really the reason for the 2 runs to score for Withnell. First pitch to Lucas Elkins misses, and now Leaks has thrown 5 straight balls and finds the plate that time. 1-1 the count. Pitch away inside as Elkins that time has to treat the ball like a jump rope. 2-1. Pitch from Leeds way outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. And again, just like in game number 1 for one of the pitchers, I think, from E-Force. Kevin Leaks has thrown 7 of the last 8 pitches for balls. That time, though, he catches the plate for strike 2 after Elkins thought it was ball 4. Runner at first, Brady Stoops, chopped foul. Off to the left towards the Barbers dugout, kind of the on-deck path. 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed on a high heater. Out of the strike zone, out number 2. And Matthew Luke comes to the plate as the final opportunity for Withnell. Hard liner foul, or hit deep foul down the third base side over towards the outdoor picnic area. 0-1 the count. Pitch misses for ball 1. 1-1 the count to the Dodgers left fielder. Strike 2 called, and now Matthew Luke and Withnell are down to their final pitch. The 1-2 swung on and lifted straight up. And catch is made by Kevin Leeds for out number 3. So the Barbers get the split after losing in Game 1 to E-Force, their first loss of the season, 6-4, and then come back from an early 2-0 hole to beat Withnell, scoring the last 9 runs, 2 in the third and 2 in the fourth, 4 in the sixth, for the 9-2 victory here at Ron Tonkin Field. They'll be back here again on Friday night. We'll have that game for you once again against the E-Force Expos of Beaverton. I'm Trevor Beard. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening. We'll take a break tomorrow and be back with you on Friday for more Tigard Post 158 Barbers American Legion Baseball. Again, final score, Tigard Post 158-9 and the Withnell Dodgers 2. We hope you've enjoyed tonight's broadcast of this doubleheader